stream No Man's Sky. So, as I had previously stated, this is going to be a new kind of episode. It's going to be a new story for us because last week I ran into an issue, which you might be able to gather from looking at the Welcome to the No Man's Sky Prisms update message that's popped up here. We are sorry to report that iteration 01 has been lost to the void of corrupted save files. So I was playing with Megami Mori off stream. We had a little cloud burst come through, knocked out my power for about 20 seconds, which was enough to basically like flicker my computer off and back on, and it corrupted the file. I did manage to get the backup from the cloud, but as of right now, I have not figured out like where to put it to make my game work again, to make that file work again. So he has been saved. The Traveler has been recorded for posterity, but I don't know that there's a whole lot I can do to actually bring him back. So Sir Reginald is gone, Bodhi is gone, they're all gone. Death surrounds us. So we're going to start something new, as I was saying in my previous thing of this. What I want to do is I want to start a new game, obviously. We're going to start in normal mode. And when we get off the first planet, whatever the race is that's controlling the solar system we're in is going to be what we are. We're going to I didn't do anything with the character editor before, but I'm going to edit myself to be that race. And I'm going to play as though I am a member of that race, awakening on an alien world with no memory of my people, my language, etc. So it'll be an opportunity to not really do a role play thing so much, but to really dive into what it means to be one of those races. If we land in if we somehow start in an uninhabited solar system, which I don't think can happen, I guess we'll just be a traveler again. But it should be fun. If it's not, I'll do something else. But just wanted to, like I said, just wanted to have a little, I don't want to have objectives, but I wanted to have a little more of a theme to what I was doing with this character, because last time I think it kind of lacked any sort of appreciable theme to the gameplay. I wasn't really working on building houses. I wasn't really working on exploring. There were a lot of solar systems that I went into, looked around once, and said, this place looks boring. And then I left. So if I spawn as a Korvax, then my goal is going to be to catalog as many life forms and planets and things as possible. If I spawn as a Gek, then my goal is going to be to make lots of money, find lots of, opulent systems, build a big castle, etc. And if I spawn as a Vy'keen, then we're going to go to war with the Sentinels. So, yeah. Initialization begins now. Ice planet. Slightly toxic, but mostly just an ice planet. We got some strange plants. I think those are good for radon or sulfur or something. One of the gas things, I believe. Oh, that's interesting. Other weird little creature over there. Of course, the minute I start playing, cat wants out. He's been asleep for the last 4 hours. The minute I start playing, he's like, alright, let me out. So, BRB. Alright, we're not doing an in and out thing today, buddy. So if you go out, you're staying out. There we go. Alrighty, don't look at it. I'm not a traveler. There we go. Oof. I'm pretty sure they always put you on some kind of a, like, toxic, radioactive, hot or cold planet just to, like, force you to learn how to survive, but don't really agree with that decision because, honestly, when you're playing on higher difficulties, it can make the game pretty difficult if you get a bad seed on your first planet. I know, and maybe they've adjusted it since then a bit, but I know when Megami first started, I like to tell the story about he started on a planet one time that was so bad, he literally died before he could get the supplies he needed to like fix his life support or whatever, and he just kind of like rage quit the game as a result. Like, it made the game not fun for him because right off the bat, he was getting shit on by the game's RNG. I really feel like they should put you... They don't have to put you on a paradise planet, but they could put you on something that you can at least survive in. Starting out. Or at the very least, don't start you with, like, no life support stuff whatsoever. I mean, look at this. I basically started and knew exactly what I was doing, and I barely had time to get the resources I needed. So
Starship signal detected.
all right. I'm most sad about the fact that I had, like, literally just finished maxing out an S-rank ship, an S-rank gun, and finished maxing out the storage on my exosuit. Like, that night, I had basically reached my maximum potential, and then immediately lost my progress, and it kind of felt like a calculated shit attack from the game's developers. So got a hydrogen. Might as well grab all this stuff now. Okay. Oh.
Technology recharge.
Noise. Okay. Damaged machine. What you got for me? I know you can turn this stuff into nanites, but I'm just trying to clear everything out. Ooh. Is it thermal? Is it heat protection? I think it's heat protection and not cold protection. Oh no, it is cold protection. Okay. Thank you, Jesus. That's actually one of the most ridiculously lucky things ever. So just right off the bat, they give me an S grade protection module for cold damage. Okay. I approve this message. That's actually amazing. That's probably some of the best and most fitting luck I've seen in a No Man's Sky playthrough. Iteration 231187661T deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. So I basically just alerted the Atlas to my presence. I'm definitely doing better on resources this time than I was the first time. I should probably type that down. I'm gonna make a note of that. That's gonna be my iteration number from now on. 239-482-908-492-492-492-4G online. Launch thrusters offline. Pulse engine offline. "4925A unavailable. Substituting data." Okay, so I need a hermetic seal. Oh, but I gotta go get the hermetic seal. Thing. Take that. Oh, I guess they want me to chill in here while I do this. They want me to make that first, and then there. Now I go get the hermetic seal. Distress beacon cache for supplies. Alright. Got it. And boom.
Navigational data received.
See how far they're gonna make me walk to go to this first base. Not too bad. Is it in the direction I want to go? Not really. I noticed there was some sodium nitrate over here somewhere. There it is. I was gonna say I scanned a second ago and I saw it. Can I can't build the analysis visor yet, can I? Oh, I can.
Technology installed.
Carbon nanotubes. Can I make those?
Technology recharge.
I probably need like 2 more. It's either 50 or 100 carbon that you need for that, I think. Wow. And 50. Okay.
Instructed.
And bip. Make some money, honey.
Units received.
Oh. Well, I guess we'll learn what race we are right now then. Vy'keen. Interesting. The name Vy'keen floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Well, I'm playing as a Vy'keen, y'all. Oh. Can't harvest that. That'll be interesting. I don't normally like the Vy'keen very much. I think they're kind of twerps, but if that's what I am, that's what I am, right?
Incoming storm.
Alright, blizzard detected. And I think I'm fairly certain this is a scripted thing, that it'll just end once I get to where I need to go to get the seal. It's just something to like teach you about storms in the game. So, how far do I have to go? Oh my god. almost 1,000 units. Okay. Lots of dihydrogen crystals, or maybe I'm just noticing them better than I usually do. I'm trying to harvest as many of these as I can, because if I'm not mistaken, that's what I need to recharge this dealie. Oh, which is already empty? Oh, no, it's not. Shit. I need cobalt. Damn. Alright, time to quit playing around. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Deuterium-rich plant. I thought it was dihydrogen for some reason. I shouldn't have. I knew it wasn't dihydrogen in my heart. That was the whole reason I checked. I was like, you know what? This is probably actually wrong. Let's double check. Oh god, am I being attacked really? Oh, it must have been a plant. Plant got me. Oh, never mind. Okay. I thought that those just went until you got to the destination. That's nice. Oxygen as I can. Oh, poor little guy. Ooh. Mutant plant. Sulfurine. Okay. That's what they are. Nice planet for ferrite, which I know ferrite is like the most common element, but some planets it seems like more of it is concentrated in large rocks, whereas this planet has a lot of these like small rocks, which are easier to gather when you're just flying in your ship. You can just kind of strafe the planet and get a whole lot of ferrite that way. Okay. The Viking word for interloper. Let's see what's got some here. Language database. Learn a word. I learned the Viking word for gra, which has no English translation. Making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator might be of some use. Sorry, I'm just looking at my poor sad thumbstick. I know I talk about it almost every stream. I still haven't bought a new controller. Visor damaged. Can't find ship. I have the hermetic seal I need to repair my ship. Alrighty. And look, a shitload of money to boot. Well, for early gameplay standards. Nice. Give me them sacks. Give me them pearls. Oh. They didn't really put it on a very convenient spot, but that's okay. Yeah, these aren't super expensive, but they're easy to get, and you get them in clumps, so not a bad little thing to have. And the sulfurine's the same way. Like once you can harvest it from those mutant plants, it's not worth a ton of money, but you just get so much of it at a time that it's a nice little thing to be able to grab. Oh wait, first let's scan it. Let's get a little money from it before we. Okay. Okay. Thankfully, we don't have a whole crap load of plants that all look the same. They are all the same. Oh, wait, never mind. I spoke too soon. Bob. Okay. Oh, hang on. We got something new hiding in the bushes. I think you're supposed to scan those before you harvest from them. Seems a little sus. Wait, where are those plants at? Where's the mutant plants? I was near them, right? Oh, hang on. I don't want that. I don't want that either. I want the little hedgehog. Sanic! Let me scan you. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm probably going to stick with the storyline a little tighter this time, too. At least up till the point where you get to the anomaly, and then I'll branch out a bit more. Now, I know... There they are. I was going to say, I know I saw... There we go. Yeah, you just get so much... And it's one of those things that the Sentinels don't seem to care as much about you harvesting. So. Yummy! cargo and put that in cargo. Hermetic seal is fixed. Life support. Hang on. Carbon. No, oxygen for life support. There we go. Deuterium-rich plants. It do. Runaway mold. You gotta be kidding me. So convenient. That is awesome. I saw those things from so far away. I was just like, wait a second. Like, just zeroed in on them. Hang on. I recognize those round shapes. I'm still not entirely sure. I thought that this was one of those things that only spawned on certain planets, but I'm wondering if they don't just spawn infrequently on every planet. Let's see. Oh, I don't have... Oh. That's poopy. Oh. But I want it. But I want it. Oh, damn it. The Atlas giveth and it taketh away. Can I put... I'm going to tag it and then see if that tag will stay. Probably not. At least I know how to make money a little faster now, because, man, that was the roughest part starting a new game on this, was just not being able to. So it's listed as a curious deposit from far away. I need to do a better job of learning how to find those things. Got in there. Hey, Bond 5249. Hello, hello. So great to have you here. Welcome. I was forced to start a new game, which is where I'm getting the title for this from. I had about 90 hours into another file on here, and then my file got corrupted. So we're starting up brand new. We're gonna be playing as a Vy'keen this time. Lucky us. Feel free to stick around. Any advertisements? I don't know why I was gonna say advertisements. Any advice you have to give? Any observations, feel free to offer them. Prior to this last file that I had not played this game since 2016. No. I played it for a couple of weeks in 2016 when it first came out. I was very disappointed. And then I came back and I got it mid-July, and I played like between 90 and 100 hours on it over the course of like 3 weeks. And then, like I said, my file got corrupted last week, so I took a week off, and now I'm back again. So I had gotten to the point where I had kind of figured out how to like manipulate the economy. I had my A rank freighter, I had my S rank, you know, ships and weapons, and maxed out carry capacities and all that jazz. And I felt like I was hot stuff, but apparently there was a storm near my house that disagreed and knocked out my power. Okay, so you're like an elder. You're like an elder god of No Man's Sky. My main thing was when I got it, I was wanting to be able to play it multiplayer, and when I found out that multiplayer was just a flat out lie, I kind of stopped. That was my main issue with it. Well, I already picked one of those up. So now I just gotta refine. Oh, wrong thing. Missing components? I disagree. Oh, wait, no, you're right. You're right. I'm so used to just always having like 20 metal plates in my inventory. I was like, what do you mean I can't build this thing? You're a damn liar. Something I really need right now? Well, right now I've been playing for about 26 minutes on this file. So right now I need to get off this planet. That's the main thing I need. Oh, there we go. No, I haven't built it yet. I don't know if I even can build it yet. Yeah, I can't even, like, I literally haven't gotten off the first planet yet. I'm about to now, though. Boom, baby. We did it. First, I'm gonna strafe this pit of a planet. Build up my ferrite a bit. Let's see. On the plus side, my first playthrough, I encountered a white guppy ship with no fins on it, and I wasn't able to buy it quickly enough, and it made me very sad. So maybe this time I'll see it again, and I'll be able to get one. Because it got away last time. So maybe this time will be the time. I got a white guppy ship that when my last file got corrupted, I had picked up a white guppy ship that had one giant fin just sticking up out of the top of it. It looked like a baby shark. It's pretty funny. All right, here we go. Into the stars. Tritium. Ferrite, dihydrogen, mortite. Oh, I thought I broke it for a second. Well,
Technology recharge.
okay. Conflict level alarming. Oh, wonderful. Where is it? Oh, it's on the. Oh my God, it's clear on the other side of the planet. That's poopy. So what do you like the best about this game? Like, what's your favorite things to do in this game, Vaughn? Do you like just going around making money? Do you like exploring new planets? I know for me, my biggest thing was like I really wish there were more pet slots. I was forever capturing new creatures or like befriending new creatures offline, And then that was like one of the main things I did at the start of every stream was I was like, guys, check out the new pets I got. Like I was very sad. That was honestly my biggest thing was when I lost my file, I lost my pets. And there were a couple of pets that I really, really liked that I'd had for pretty much the whole playthrough. I had a really cute one that was like a T-Rex type, but he had feathered like wings on his arms. And he had wings on his arms, and he had like a catfish head. It was the most ridiculous creature in the world. Make money in base build. I honestly don't. I have not done really any base building at all. I had like only just started doing the base archive redemptions and things. Basically, for me, building bases was like I'd find a planet that I liked, and then I would just go to the. I would find a minor settlement or a trade post, and I would set up like a teleporter. Some refineries, things like that, and then I just had my freighter. I didn't do a whole lot with like actual like building a house. All of these planets seem really crummy. Corrupted, super critical. Oh, is this the 16, 16, 16 thing? Yeah. Oh yeah, breaking them down. Yeah, I pretty much always break all of those down. I honestly don't do a whole lot of like, unless it's something that you literally just have no use for. I honestly don't sell a lot of those materials and things because you can make so much more money just like abusing the trade goods system and the economy that way. Obviously, early on, I'm going to have to do what I can to make money, even if that means selling my body. But yeah. Wee. All right. Let's see. I think this is a moderate economy. So let's see what kind of stuff they've got that they can sell me. Not like it used to be. I mean, it works pretty good now. Maybe not. It might be a little less broken, but you can still make 100 million units like that. It's just like real life, yeah. Once you make your first 100 million, the next 100 million's a whole lot easier. How many units? Oh, I might have just enough for an exosuit upgrade, for a storage upgrade. Yeah. Wow. Whew. Yeah. Oh, I need to change my appearance to a Vy'keen as well. I said that I was going to play as whatever race ruled the system I started. I need to just not even look at any of these ships because knowing my luck, I'll have an S rank that I really want spawn, and then I'll be super sad because I have no money. Appearance modifier. So we are a Vy'keen today. Oh, that's a horrible looking one though. This one's not too bad, but I want to change... Wait, no, this isn't it. There we go. I want to change the colors to there we go. Oh, that's horrible. Body shape. Oh my god. I can be a chunky Viking. I'll just be a standard for now. Let's not get too crazy with it. Armor style. Oh well, I would love to be able to. There you go. I don't know why that's not the default view, but okay. Good enough. Give myself some nice. Oh, that's not. Some nice fancy armor. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do it. Boom. I'm a Viking now. Go me. Schwa. Oh, barely made it up there. So. That. And that. So that. That. Okay. And ask for help. No. Got it. Nothing else over here to decode. Okay. Oh god, this is horrible. Bypass chips. I don't know about bypass chips. Maybe that's like an old... Was that like an old thing that's not around anymore? Maybe I've just forgotten it. That's honestly... This is going to be the worst thing, is that I think I knew like over 100 words in every language. So it's going to be really rough just trying to like figure out what they're saying again. I got you. Wait, I already talked to this guy. Practice language skills. Talk to him while he's asleep. Interloper. Noise. Oh, that's a creepy one. I don't like you. Friendship. I'm noticing a pattern where most of the Viking on this planet have red skin for some reason. It's just a weird observation. No, get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want to talk to you. Okay, fine. Since you demand that I speak with you. Oh no! All my hard-earned work. Oh, well, right back where we started. Weapon. That's an important word. Hey, that's okay. Absolutely, V. No, not a problem. We just discovered that we are a Vy'keen this time. I learned the word the. Ninja Bacon 420, thank you for the follow. Toasted marshmallow, chocolate, strawberries, and bacon on graham cracker, yum. Okay. Or you could just eat a whole mess of bacon and call it a day. America. I've never done strawberries on bacon. Probably the most interesting bacon-related food I've ever had was when I was in college or university, depending on where you're from. I talk to a lot of international people, so I tend to just call it university. When I was at uni, I think it might have been like for Elvis's birthday or something. The dining hall at my university had a special that was called the Death of Elvis, and it was literally like a sandwich that was bacon, chocolate, toasted marshmallows, and peanut butter on toasted bread. And I was like, well, I'm not paying for it because it's part of like my the food was like part of my tuition package. So I was like, well, I'll try one. And it was interesting. It was very messy. It was interesting. Probably won't ever make one at home. Won't ever just be like, you know what I want, and then just sit down and create one. But let's see. Strafe's planet. Uh-oh. Probably shouldn't have done that right next to that, What? Probably shouldn't have done that right next to that sentinel. But he'll get over it. So how does the Dark Souls go, V? Are you winning? Are you invader or invadee? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Got it. Oh, it's a mineral. I kind of wish that you could get upgrades for the values of minerals as well. If you can, I've never found one. Chocolate, strawberry, and bacon. We'll see. We'll see. It's like Blighttown of Dark Souls 2, only poison. I had on my multi-tool before, I had a bunch of S-rank scanner upgrades, but they all just affected the flora and the fauna. I never found one that increased mineral value. I mean, I was at the point where I was getting like 300,000 to 400,000 units for scanning animals. And I think I was capped at like 50 or 60K for plants. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I wish there was one for minerals. But I guess that'd be too easy, because then you could just go to those planets with like no atmosphere, right? And just scan all the rocks. So. Man, who would have guessed? Deployed base computer. Extract plans. New technology discovered. Oh. It's okay, we can make them. Boom, baby. Now where am I going? Hey, don't even come over here like you're gonna start some shit with me, bro. I've literally done nothing. Go away. Humming sack. Oh, I see a big boy. Oh my god. It's hiding behind that rock. Something I never managed to scan in my last playthrough was the sandworms. I had a couple of times where I literally... The salvage data. I did not know you could break down salvage data into nanites. If that was the case, I could have had... I mean, I wasn't short on nanites, but I could have had a lot more because that was honestly one of the things that I used to... My friend Megami that I do like co-op of this with, I would complain to him about how I wasn't really interested in learning how to build wooden walls and shit. And I probably had like 80 salvage data in my inventory when I lost my file. Because I just didn't have anything that I really wanted to learn how to make with it. I probably could have gotten some more cool stuff from the anomaly that I would have liked, but... Because there was a lot of stuff in the anomaly that I hadn't unlocked yet. I saw a red dot. Now where'd it go? Damn it. That's probably the one creature I'm not going to be able to find to get the 100% completion.
Radiation protection falling.
I know I saw a red dot and then it despawned, I guess. Oh, wait, there it is. That's not the same one. There was definitely one over here. Ooh, speaking of data. That's not too bad then. That's like 2 A rank ships, breaking them down. That was how I made most of my nanites. Was I would just camp out in the space stations, and I would buy A rank ships, like the cheaper ones, like the fighters and the shuttles, and I would just buy them and then break them down and then sell the upgrades that you get off of them. I had gotten to the point where I was buying like S rank fighters and things, and breaking them down. Yeah. Now where'd that dot go? I was just complaining about how I lost that dot, and then I got distracted by the nav data. Let's see. Yep, that was the one monster left. My dumbness. All right, so we got one left that we need to find. Psh, it's better than Fallout 4. No, it's not. It's not. Hello, Mythic. How are you? But yeah, I never managed to scan a sandworm. At one point, I had one that was like 150 meters away from me, and or units away from me, and still wasn't able to scan it. I'm on PC. Are these upgraded graphics? I thought they looked kind of janky, honestly. But I mean, I play. This is probably the newest game that I play. Most of the stuff that I tend to play on my streams is older stuff, or like just outright retro stuff. So I don't tend to complain too much about graphics in a game. Bad. Well, I think I definitely lost that one. That one's gone. It's an underground creature, so... Anyway. What do I need to do now?
Technology recharge.
Refill these. Don't need to worry about that stuff. Gather copper. Okay. Oh, uranium. Hell yeah. We'll do a loop. Grab. Oh god, my ankles.
Radiation.
Better than Fallout 4. I started to say that it glitches less than Fallout 4, but I literally just had to restart because my old file got corrupted, so I can't say that. I think they're equally bad in different ways, Mythic. If I had to say which game is more ambitious and has a larger scope, then it's obviously going to be this one. If I had to say which one I'd rather play, if I had to choose one and it's the only game I can ever play for the rest of my life, I honestly don't know. I started that sentence out planning to say Fallout 4, and then it caught in my throat. Fallout 4 is a better experience because it's more curated. Like, everything in the game is there because it's supposed to be in the game, whereas this game, everything that's in the game is just what you find. There's less direction to it, so... yeah. Generally, I tend to play like one or two really big, long games, or like almost endless games at a time. And then I do other stuff, so I'll have like retro RPGs and things. It just happens that I'm on a No Man's Sky kick right now, and a Fallout 4 kick at the same time, so... Hey, Yelleth, how are you doing? How was work, or have you not started yet? Before I forget, for anybody here that doesn't know, Yelleth is awesome. They just recently started streaming. The main things they do right now is A Link to the Past randomizer and speedrunning in Ninja Gaiden. They started speedrunning Ninja Gaiden a little under a month ago and now have the number 218 spot on speedrun.com. They are very good. Oh, this isn't even copper anymore. It's just shiny dirt. Damn it.
Radiation protection.
Oh, give me that. Give me that. There we go. Hey, buddies. So, if you like speedruns of very hard games, you should check them out. And we tend to be in each other's streams as viewers. We don't tend to stream at the same time, or at least that's how it's worked out so far. So you're not going to have to do like a good child moment and have to choose which one of us to drop off a cliff. How can I not scan this? This seems like something that should definitely be scannable. Hey, Denaz, how's it going? The gang's all here. So glad. So we are Vy'keen this time. We've respawned. We've determined that we are Vy'keen. Yeah, it looked like it. It looks like something that's either completely harmless, or when you go too close to it, those tentacles will grab you by the neck and pull you in, and your little feet will be kicking. Your head will get disintegrated while you're trying to kick yourself loose. So, this little guy's key. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna make. Oh, can I not make? I can't even make creature pellets yet. Dang it. Well, it's not like that's a particularly rare form of creature. That just upsets me. There we go. So we gotta make some chromatic metal now. Yeah, it said I need them, but apparently I just can't make them yet, which I I never really figured out what I did last time to make that pop up because I really wanted the pets like right off the bat. I was hunting for pets, and when I was finally able to get them, I was just like, oh, okay. Guess this is a thing now. Anyway, let's grab this uranium. I almost forgot about it, but let's grab this uranium and then we'll head back to the ship and we'll work on whatever nonsense they want us to do. Oh, that's not it.
Radiation protection. Falling.
Yeah, carbon is the ingredient, but it just looks like I don't have the recipe to do it yet. Maybe it's something you get from the base archives or something. I don't know. I haven't seen any animals yet that I really want. Nothing on the level of Sir Reginald or Bodhi. I was honestly more upset about losing my pets on my previous file than I was anything else. To the point where I may very well, because I know vaguely where I was in the galaxy and I stuck to a pretty tight area for the most part. I may very well go back to the area in the galaxy that I used to be in and just rediscover those life forms and get them again if I can. It just automatically pops and you learn it. Okay. I can remember a few of the system names that I went to a lot, and even if I can't find them specifically in the galaxy map, once I get to the anomaly, I can go with Megami. Megami Mori can help me get there, and then I can just kind of like go back and go to like Bronto Lake and places like that. I'm curious. The thing I want to know is, if I build a base, does it continue to exist even if my file gets like corrupted or whatever, or do I have to be logged in for my bases to be spawned? What? Hang on.
Technology recharge.
Oh, okay. You need to be logged in. That's too bad. I mean, like I said, I don't really do a whole lot with like fancy base building. It's mostly just me finding trading spots and then building teleporters and solar panels next to them. So that's not too much of a hardship. Okay. Yeah, I was pretty obsessive about uploading all my planets and discoveries and things. The base building is saved for Fallout. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot you. You're just so big. I'm sorry. Here, let me put you out of your misery. I'm gonna mine meat from your body. There we go. 20 meaty chunks. He is a big boy. It's true, Yeller, and I did finally go and unlock my favorite build spot, and I started working on it a little bit. So the Egret Tours Marina. Mutant plant. Radon. Oh, it's running from me. Where you going, buddy? I was really sad. Right by where I spawned, I found a cluster of runaway mold, and I wasn't actually like able to build bases or anything yet, so I probably won't be able to find it again for those sweet, sweet nanites. So Bond, Ninja, do either of you do any kind of streaming or anything? Or are you just here for the viewing? Hey buddy, don't fuck with me. I'll shoot you in the face. That's cool. I was just asking because I like, I encourage people to drop their, to like, if they also have stream, to drop their streams in the chat and stuff. Which, by the way, Donazatello is another one that streams, and I hang out in his chats a lot, and he's a very cool person. His main thing that he does is he does like Mega Man Builder speedruns, and A Link to the Past randomizer speedruns, which is pretty entertaining. Because it requires you to be lucky and also just essentially memorize where all the treasure chests are in the game. Chromatic metal. Nope, wrong thing. Here we go. I got a lot more copper than I needed. Picked up quite a bit more. There we go. And he does RPGs. He's on the tail end of Breath of Fire 2, which I'm streaming right now. Well, I spent a lot the night that I lost my file. I think my max was at like 330 million, 350 million, something like that. But I would spend it as quickly as I would get it, to be completely honest. BRB in 5 minutes. All right, we're starting the timer, Ninja. My thing was I would just spend a ton of money because I had a Gurabeo heavy fighter that I had ranked up to A and then maxed out the storage for. I had an S rank Guppy that I had maxed out the storage for. I had an A rank experimental rifle and an S rank regular gun that I had maxed out. So I was spending my money really quickly, but I also had everything that I wanted essentially in the game. I think the last thing I bought before my file got corrupted was I dropped like 110 million units on a A-rank capital freighter, capital ship, whatever you want to call it. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Find a suitable area. Well, we're gonna roll the dice and hope that we get a minor settlement. And while this does this, no, I can't do this yet. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, y'all. So just hang tight. Give me like 90 seconds. BRB. Alrighty. Boom. Set up your feed onto the no reset channel. Cool, cool. Alrighty. So what do they want from me? A base computer? What did I get? What kind of building did I pull when I used it? Let's see. I wasn't here for it. Aww. Oh, it's Joe Dasson's microphone number 2. Sorry, Denaz. We'll rediscover Joe Dasson's moon, I promise. Or we'll try really, really hard to discover Joe Dasson's moon. honestly, I'm not super enthused with this planet. It's kind of a hassle. Give me 4 billion units so I could recover. Isn't there cross-platform play? I'm pretty sure there is. Megami Mori plays on his PS5, I think. But I appreciate you just being here, honestly. I mean, if you're desperate to get rid of your money, I'll take it, but generally speaking, I don't hate starting over in games. It's just the fact that I can't get the stuff back that makes me sad. It's more the fact that I can't just reload my save than the fact that I like lost than the fact that I'm starting over. I don't mind so much starting over from new. Yo, where you now at? Hang on. A charred moon. This is a just absolute shite solar system. Every planet in this solar system is hostile. Joe Dassin still loves me, sir. One day we will go back to Joe Dasson's intergalactic microphone and we will get another JoJo. That's one of our goals. I need to get another JoJo pet. Ah! Well, that was a crappy way to come out of Pulse. I still firmly believe that my file got corrupted because Bodhi was mad at me. Because if you remember the last stream on my previous file that I did, I was on my little gassy boy, and he got angry and face slammed me into the ground while I was riding him, and then like an hour later my game got corrupted. So I think it's because I was making fun of him. I'd need about 16 free slots though. Well, I'll tell you what. There's my code right there. And if you want to add me, you can see I don't have a ton of people that I get on here with. But if you wanna add me, look, there's Donazitello. Then once I get to the anomaly, we can hook up and play sometime. You can show me some cool planets or something. One race every week for 10 weeks. First league will be held on Sunday. Okay. D5 SP. Hang on. For HPF. TTSVA. That goes for anyone else. Anybody who plays No Man's Sky and wants to play. I don't always stream it, so if you don't feel comfortable being on stream, that's fine. It tends to be a pretty non-directed experience with me. I tend to just kind of like roll around and do my thing, but I don't mind playing with people and chatting and being like, oh look, I found X or I found Y. Check this out. Like, that's pretty much how me and Megami play. Is we're not even generally on the same planet unless one of us has a thing that we want the other one to see, and then we're like, hey, come here, and then we like teleport to whatever planet the other one's on, and we look and we're like, yep, that's really neat, and then we go back to what we were doing. You slayed the rotten. You can join me right now. Okay. Well, if you don't mind popping up on the stream, then go for it. I will not complain. Look at that. X1215 USSR has joined the group. Quick, guys, let's run from him. We gotta hide. next planet has 2 moons. Crappy moon number 1 and crappy moon number 2. I still want to find one of those worlds that's got the descriptor of so as not to crash the price. Okay. I still want to find a planet with the descriptor of Terror Sphere. I saw where somebody shared that on the No Man's Sky Reddit, and they had scanned one of these planets, and for the descriptor where it says like corrupted planet or whatever, it literally said Terror Sphere. It's like, do what? Oh, I've gotten too close. Oh no, run! Where is the entrance to this GD space station? It's based in the planet, I know that much. Here we go. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Yelith, I really liked your planet, the Yelith's Retreat or whatever. And there was another planet. It was like a nightmare world, and the only thing that was really bad about it was that it was really, really bright yellow. It was hard on the eyes. The one I really hated was the black and white one with the red glow. That one sucked. But my favorite planet was probably the what's he got? Oh, I like that. I like that body style for the fighter. Hello. You got a Gek helmet? That's awesome. You're a really tall Gek. Oh, here we go. It's happening. Oh, my inventory's full. I gotta sell stuff. I'm sorry. Hang on. I don't know if I can hold all this. I can't hold all this money. Oh, you said sell it to the peoples, right? Hang on. Well, hang on. Yeah, let me sell it to these guys. The best planet that I found was a paradise planet that had been infested with biological horrors. So it was literally called an infested paradise, and that planet was fucking legit. I had no complaints about that planet whatsoever. Because I don't mess with the eggs, and I'm fine. Look, guys, I now officially have the most money I've ever had. Yay! Thank you, Bond. We did it. Started from the bottom and now we're here, y'all. That feel when your money doesn't fit on the screen. Come back here, peasant, so I can give you more money. Wait, hang on, I need to emote for your amusement. Well, I appear to have met a milestone. Look at this ugly mug. He's so happy. Sits down to contemplate life. What I want to know is how this random Vy'keen cadet has so much money that he can just give me. That's the hard-hitting question that needs to be answered. Wait, it's saying sell for negative $2 billion? Is it going to take my money away? Or is it cut off? I think it's cut off. Hang on. Oh, no, it was just cut off. Okay. Lord. Well, might as well buy some batteries. Y'all.
Product received.
Well, thank you so much. I honestly, I did not expect to have somebody show up and be like, "Yo, remember when you were rich?" No? Well, now you do. Like, I did not expect that to happen today. Oh, God. So I guess the smart thing to do would be to just get rid of this stuff. Yay! We did it! Oh, oh yeah, that's your ship again. I was about to say. Buddy, you got more money? Can I sell to you? Yeah, Calray is coming back today, Denaz. I was gonna ask you, did you wanna? Are you free Friday? Are you free like Friday? I guess I can't remember if you're on the East Coast or not, but I'm working a 9-hour shift tomorrow and Friday. But yeah, she's supposed to be leaving around 2. We could do a Friday Stardew stream, and I might even be able to convince her to like join in with us because she hasn't played it in a while. Okay. But I know when she comes home tonight, Starship Augmentation. Well, I'm not going to say no to anything you're going to give me because, like I said, I just want you to be happy. And if the amount of stuff you're carrying fills you with uncontrollable rage, then by all means, let me assist you with your issue. I could probably... I'm just waiting for a really nice ship. You won't be available? Okay. Yeah, she's supposed to... I don't know if she's going to, but she said she's going to leave to come home around 2. Takes her about an hour and a half to get here, so I'm going to finish up at 4. And then we're going to do, like, pizza and drinks, and we're going to watch Green Knight tonight. We're going to stream it. Nice. Well, thank you so much. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Ninja Bacon, look, I'm a billionaire now. Where you been? Bond hooked me up with the good. Oof. Okay. Now you're gonna dip and keep watching the stream. Okay, well, let me just... Yeah. Thank you so much. Really, I mean that. I really do appreciate it, Bond. Just, I mean, I know you're gonna say it's not a big deal or whatever, but just the fact that you took the time to like actually log into the game to help me make up lost progress. Well, I've got $4.2 billion now, Yelith. so that's good. I'm gonna buy this space station and then pilot it into one of these crappy planets that I hate. Well, thank you. Oh, yeah. I figured that's what you meant. I'm just trying to be funny. Failing. Okay, so we got a charred moon and a supercritical moon. I like that the moon is made of fire and that the planet it orbits is made of ice. That's interesting. This is the one I wanted to... Aww. Hey, absolutely, Denaz. Well, I'm streaming Breath of Fire tomorrow, but I definitely want to play it with you, especially since you bought it for me, like a crazy person. Something's happening this weekend. I can't remember what it is, but I'll get with you. I'll send you something on Discord, and I'll find out. Maybe we can do a stream of it, or just play it offline. Saturday during the day or Sunday, depending on the weather. I haven't cut the grass in like a week and a half because it's been raining every other day. So I definitely need to cut the front and backyards. But other than that, I know there's something that I'm doing this weekend, and I just honestly cannot remember what it is. Because I had somebody ask me if I was free, and I have to finish doing the play testing for the game. I don't know if I even told you guys that. I've been playing a game that's about to come out on Steam called Kalturin, and it's kind of like a cross between a fantasy game and a bullet hell game. I've been doing playtests for it. It was a game that I did on my first 15 videos back when I was still doing my YouTube videos, and the guy that's making it really, really liked my videos for whatever reason. So he gave me an early access key to it, and I've been playtesting it for him, and I got to like the very last boss on the main campaign and got a little frustrated. I told him I'd finish it later. But at some point I do need to finish playtesting that for him. But other than that, I just can't think what other plans I have this weekend. Okay. I'm gonna ask him for permission, but if he's cool with it, I was wondering. I know I need to talk to Megami. So that is the thing. Like, you basically do an auto save and then a manual save, and then you reload the auto save, trade the stuff, and then reload the manual save to get it back. I need to talk to Megami because Megami loves duplication glitches. He's my duplication glitch boy. You can't even land on this planet. What a turd of a world. Let's see just how hot this planet is. Oh. Enveloping ash. Basalt. 148 degrees. Okay. But I'm in the shade now. Should it be less? 10 animals on this planet. Wow. And you don't stream? You should stream just so that it'd be like a Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous No Man's Sky edition. Bond. This planet doesn't excite me. Oh, that strange life form over there might though. Oh no, it's one of the worst creatures. I hate those things. They're so lazy. Such a lazy monster design. Or creature design. Oh look, it's that butterfly that I saw on the last one. Double birdies. Hell yeah. Where's the rest of your body, friend? Alright. So this planet's kind of a bust. I mean, I think they're all going to end up being kind of a bust, honestly, in this solar system. They tend to put you in pretty crummy ones. So, to start out, am I scanning that asteroid instead of the actual world? We'll just go to we'll go back to the radioactive planet. Yeah, my whole thing, Denaz, honestly, probably the thing that makes me most sad about streaming is when I first started streaming. It was supposed to be me, Calrea, Megami Mori, Mommy Dami, who I think you might have spoken to once ever in a stream, and then Mommy Dami's husband, Penguin Slugger, Daddy Pingu as we call him, and we were all going to start streaming together. And Megami will jump on occasionally, but he's got a busy schedule. Mommy Dami doesn't really ever do it. Pingu has been in one stream ever of Grounded. Like, honestly, when I first started out, one of the big differences between now and then is, like, I had a Friday night stream that was literally called Crossing the Streams, and all we did was play things like The Forest and Grounded, like survival-y games together. And I haven't done anything like that in forever because they haven't been around. So I like doing co-op streams. I think co-op streams are fun. Not everybody feels the same way. We were going to stream Among Us when the new level... We used to play Among Us together a lot before I started streaming. We were going to stream Among Us together when the new level came out. Never happened. Haven't played Grounded since the Shroom and Doom update came out. So... Mythic, I've been good since the last time. How have you been? Are you still disappointed in my choice of games for today? I will be playing more Fallout 4 probably this weekend. I'm sorry to hear that. Elisa. Or Eliza, one or the other. Okay, only 6 and 9. Baby Deathclaws need a lot of exercise, man. That's just life. Hey, buddy. You got a doofy face. Hope that's okay. Big shrimps rolled in bacon, fired in tempura. Yeah, the thing is, I don't like seafood, like, at all. Can't trust children. Bark out what could be a warning. Oh. Grunts in satisfaction. Impressed by both my gift and my understanding, they teach me several new words of their language. To and death. Cool. An automated distress. This dude's just been chilling. Okay, 1, 6, 24. Oh, okay. So what you're doing is each number is the result of multiplying the number before it by an increasing number. Yeah. So 720. 120 times 6. GG. Camp Mouth. I'm gonna call it Camp Mouth. Mouth. Oh, these are all distress signals. I'm not going to say I bought the wrong ones. I'm just going to say I bought ones that aren't really useful to me right now. Oh, this looks like a crashed freighter. It is a crashed freighter. We'll go check that distress signal out in a second. Like my Taffington boathouse. Taffington Boathouse isn't supposed to be exciting, Mythic. It's supposed to be a fortress. I'll watch anything. I'll watch a car wreck. I'll surely watch this. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to name this something. Storm this, subscribe to this, just shelter plans need to extract plans. How exciting. Oh Lord. Now I gotta do this thing.
Radiation protection falling.
Two cheese trucks run into each other. Bink. Bink. Bink.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Roof. I was gonna say, this is not the roof. Don't lie to me. And bam. Look at that.
Base computer online.
Hell yeah, y'all. Best house. We gotta name this. We gotta name this base. Construction. It looks so spacey. It's true. Hang on. There we go. Taffington Boathouse, baby.
Radiation protection falling.
It will carry on the legacy of Taffington 1. Taffington Dump. It's not a Taffington Boathouse. It's a Taffington Boat Home, okay?
Energy recharge.
Well, thank you, Mythic. I told you I wear one every time. I think I've got like 9 that I cycle through. I think I might have worn this one the other night, honestly. I just did some laundry. No, I promise you, I've worn a Hawaiian shirt for every single stream I've done. But I've got a lot of them. I've got, yeah, like 8 or 9 Hawaiian shirts. This is actually the one that I wore for the Tasteful Bathtub stream because it's in like a little bit of a rougher material, so it's a little more I can ban you.
Radiation protection falling.
I'll do it right after this stream. Nope. I know that you just wish that you could pull off a look this good. It's okay.
Product constructed.
One day when you're a big kid like me, you'll be able to pull off the look too. Until then, you can only marvel at my magnificence. It's probably a fake Instagram where you mock people. Man, I sure do love having to do all this crap. Again. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Really?
Radiation protection.
A live reaction to your Instagram. I'll schedule something. Oh. Just enough jetpack to shatter both my ankles. I'm a little bit scared. I'm worried it'll be a link to either a Rickroll or to like some underage porn star's Instagram. You're gonna get me flagged by the FBI. Hey, Divide by Zeros, how's it going? Hey, no, come on, man. You were being mean to me. I think about you in all ways, all the time. Be afraid. I didn't say you were a pedo. I just said you would link me to a page to get me flagged by the FBI. There's a difference between being aware of such a site and having it bookmarked so that you can go check it out in your free time. It's like, I know what Rule 34 means, but I don't get on Google and type that shit in and look it up. Like,
Radiation protection. Stabilizing.
you gave me the Instagram. Is it in Discord? I'll do a separate stream of that just called Reacting to Mythic Deathclaw's Instagram. You're not in my Discord. Why not? Is it because you're too cool for school? Denazatello, did you just copy paste that message from what you said last night? It seems like a familiar message. That's true. It honestly is not that great, if I'm being honest. But there are a lot of great people in it that helps bring me up to mediocre level. It's a whole lot of other streamers in there. So even if you hate me, which I think is the case, you can see other people's advertisements for their streams and then go see them. Okay. Oh, the pretty good just working and packing boxes in between. That's pretty much exactly what you said before Divide by Zeros. I might have said Denaz by mistake. I'm sorry. I should have left it alone.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, well, okay.
Units received.
It's not my fault. I'm not used to having so many people in my stream at once. Usually it's just me talking to myself. Oh, God. Thank you. I told you for 1,000 bits I'll shave it off, Mythic.
Radiation protection.
For anybody who wasn't in the stream last time, that wasn't something I just randomly offered. He asked me how much to shave off the beard, and I told him. For another, I was honestly gonna say for another 1,000, I'll mail it to him. Yelleth. I've actually shaved it off a couple of times since I started streaming, and then it just grew back because that's what beards do, you know. This is why you don't give compliments, because then people accept them, and you're like, psych, I hate you. Stabs with knife. By a bot. Oh God. Oh no.
Radiation protection.
No human person could possibly fit underneath that spot. Oh. Haven't you been in Yellow's streams before? Hey, M Does Games. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
Radiation protection. Falling.
I'm flattered that you think I could program a bot that could speedrun Ninja Gaiden that well.
Items received.
No. No. So good.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Waking up before some yard work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yard work is the worst thing ever created by God or man.
Recharge.
Oh, I've got some extra AI valves I haven't even sold. Oh, I'm such a noob.
Recharge.
Damn me.
Recharge.
Lord. I already renamed my base. Oh, I spelled your name wrong because the public school system failed me. There we go. Oh my God, really? Bastards. As one might expect, this is being more of a pain in the butt than it should be. Yeah, base naming stream. Oh no, I gotta scrap something. That. Oh no, I made more! Damn it.
Product constructed.
And then I had all that extra space anyway. You joined the Discord. Just remember, I'm not the only mod on there, so people might
Radiation protection. Falling.
come after you if you're too bad on there. Sodium? I have sodium? Oh, I don't have sodium. I got rid of it. Damn it. That there. That there. I feel like I know you, Mythic. We haven't spoken many times in the past, but the times we have spoken have been very informative. I'm still not I don't think you're a weirdo. I still don't know for certain that you're not an alt account created by Megami Mori to troll me. Megami Mori. It's somebody that I've played Dark Souls and stuff with. He comes up in my streams every once in a while. Look at this absolute patch of sodium. I wonder if it spawned this specifically for me because they knew I was going to need salt. And they didn't want me to have to dip into my own resources, my own reserves. You should ask Divide by Zeros about the Jesse Reddit. Actually, Divide by Zeros, if you're free and able to right now, you should share the Jesse Reddit and explain to us all what you did. I don't dislike trolls as long as they're not like saying racist shit or whatever. I don't care. Like, I don't know if he's gonna share it or not, but so Divide by Zeros and I have a mutual acquaintance. Yeah, we have a mutual acquaintance that goes by the name of Jesse, which is why I named the shitty planet I started on Jesse before. And he is given to spastic reactions to things. He's kind of a spaz. And Divide by Zeros apparently spent a good chunk of time. He spent a good chunk of time creating a Reddit page for... No, I'm talking about somebody completely different. He created a Reddit page that's just dedicated to people with the name Jesse, and then created all of these fake accounts where they were just like, here's where you introduce yourself, and they're all like, hi Jessies, my name is Jesse too, it's so great to be among friends. And like they all chatted with each other back and forth, and then like some random people actually came in. No, I think you were created by Megami Mori. That's a different person. And then after he had gotten about 120 people, 130 people into the Reddit, he sent it to the one true Jesse and was like, hey, I think you need to see this. And linked him to this thing that's just literally like 100 people that are just like, hi Jesse, how's it going? And they're like, hey Jesse, good to meet you. It was very funny. Log extraction complete. I'm sure you believe it was. Awakenings. So what's the deal now? Well, I can't do the Awakenings. Well, I can do the Awakenings quest, but I don't want to. So now we're gonna dig up the pods. We're gonna loot the shit out of this crashed freighter. What do you got? What you got? Cobalt? Oh, I guess I'm not looting this freighter. Yeah. How hard it is to be. You know, I just wish there were more people that understood how hard it was to be us. Good. They should be. And this was prior to the whole like Jesse's get together and fight in a field thing too, by the way. I just want to, or whatever, was it Jesse or John or whatever, that all the people with the same name got together and had like a pool noodle fight? Oh, I should have built a base teleporter. Womp. Oh my god. Alright guys, let's go 50 feet further up towards space. There we go. And then it was actually it was even funnier because we were talking about it one day in the stream, and there was a person, Beastman Dan, who runs the Garage Kids United stream. Apparently his name is actually Jesse, and we were just like shit talking people named Jesse's in general, not realizing that that was his name. And I think he got kind of like low key offended about it because he thought we were talking about him. This isn't a bad looking ship. Cotener's Towering Hand. I'm not wild about the little fin on the top, but I like the body type on it. Pretty interesting. It's just basically a Radiant Pillar variant. They're all actually hive minds. It's true. When one is offended, all are offended. No, it's not as good as the TPS Baby Shark. It's just a shame that it's busted all to shit. Honestly. Because I don't feel like fixing it. Tendrilled Hunter bodies and its body and face lacerated. It smells dank in there, apparently. I'll suffer a sharp pain between... But it's like an anime thing, right? Like you get the white lightning bolt that goes across their vision, and then they go, ah, all at once. Nice. Yep. As opposed to one of them's spirit being completely shattered, they all get a very small ding every time somebody dunks on one of them. So it's like a constant low level assault on their psyche, but none of them ever just gets completely shattered. Didn't I just see a buried technology module? I did. Okay. No, you're a damn liar. Coming at me with that bull crap. There we go. How much of this can we actually fix? If this thing didn't have the little fin on the top, I would honestly be really hype about it. The fin is the only thing that looks kind of doofy on this ship. Or it's the doofiest thing on the ship. And it's got the launch system recharger, which is nice. I need a whole lot of chromatic metal on this thing. Pure ferrite, hermetic seal. Jeez. Like 700 chromatic metal. So I'm just not gonna be able to fix this thing right now. But I'm gonna keep it in my inventory for later. Yeah, I feel like kind of the way they give you that first free freighter, I feel like your first free, like, crashed ship should not be completely destroyed from one end to the other. Ooh. Nice. This is what we like to see. Hey, buddy. You gonna be a jerk or you gonna be nice? I must look pitiful, decayed by my exposure to the planet's radioactive atmosphere. Nonetheless, the life form bows in greeting. Tradition and honor perhaps dictate it. The interloper's weapon is bleh. The bleh Viking bleh 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 bleh. They bark with concern and motion to suggest that I should hand it over. Holding it close before tossing it away with a derisory snort. They offer me an improved replacement. Oh my God. I mean, it's broken as hell, but really, bro? Okay. Cool. Holy shit. Yeah, it was, I mean, it was free, and it's literally got the most space you can get on one of these things. Like, and most of this is just phosphorus. Like, I can buy all these materials. This isn't, they don't need a lot of anything, you know? The microprocessors are going to be a pain in the butt, but I am disgustingly rich because of Bond. So we'll literally, buy one of these. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can definitely afford the materials. Like, sell that. Sell that. So that. Gotta jump off. Alright, well, it was good to see you, Divide. I hope I see you again soon. Have a good one. Oh, that's what we were supposed to do this weekend. We were going to go see Divide by Zero's new house that he just bought. Okay. That's not going to be an all-day thing, though, so I can definitely play with you, Denaz. That was the thing I couldn't remember. Oh, he's got the girly version of the same gun. Oh. Okay. I shouldn't say it's a girly version. I have a pink Hawaiian shirt that I wear. I know you're not Mythic. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm just messing with you.
Item received.
No. No, I promise I do not believe that you're an alt account. I'm just giving you a hard time. Fuck your shirt. Yeah. See, that's exactly what Megami Mori would say, though. Now I don't know again. I need a hermetic seal. Did I not? That's okay. We all have a mission in life. What happened to my hermetic seal?
Technology recharge.
Oh, I can make them now, though, so I guess it doesn't really matter, right?
Product
Bat. Alright, well, that was a nice free thing. I mean, rifles, overall, rifles are probably like the worst thing to have at higher levels, but in the short term, A rank rifle with 24 slots, you know, hell yeah. We've got the advanced mining laser. Boom. We need to install a terrain manipulator.
Technology installed.
We need another carbon nanotube. Oh, hang on. There we go. Boom.
Radiation protection falling.
And I'll keep these for now, but I'm probably gonna scrap them later. The blaze javelin. I might keep the bolt caster just because it's an easy thing to get. Fix that.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Honestly, kind of a disappointing shop, but the fact that Dude Man gave me a free god gun at my current level is pretty nice. Okay. Let's...
Technology recharge.
get this going. Wishing for people to step on a Lego is plain evil. That's true. What kind of monster would do such a thing? I was gonna save this spot just because Dude Man was such a bro, but on the same note, I don't know, because his shop sucks. Yeah, I'll do it. He deserves it. He deserves to be remembered for his kindness. Hang on. Mythic Deathclaw ones. Amazing base. Boom. Oh. I need more carbon. Okay. Oh my god, if I can make the stuff, just make the frickin' stuff. Don't require me to go into the menu, you bastards. Missing... Good. I'm glad. Boom. Tech. Learn the biofuel reactor. I'm getting tired of having to build more carbon nanotubes. I can tell you that much. There we go. Let me just learn this now because I know you're going to require it. And I need solar panels in the future. But for now, biofuel, need metal plates, and we're gonna build this here. Can't build batteries yet? Well, that doesn't make me happy. That's not cool at all. Oh, 3. So we need 2 more salvage data. Well, how are we doing in terms of... Okay, we got plenty of salt. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll do a little... Oh, well that's too much. That's not a little hike. That's a big hike. Okay. So we need a couple more salvage data. There's one. And there's another one back the other way as well. I already know I'm gonna need more carbon. There we go. Nice. So Danaz, when we play that game, Stardew Valley, when we play Stardew Valley, are we gonna start a new game on my world, or am I gonna come into your world and break everything while I learn? What are we doing first? Oh, there it is. Oh, hang on. Got it. I don't have a preference, so. What? I don't know why that didn't pop up on any of my previous scans. That's a little sus, if I'm being honest. Got that there. That. Might as well host it. The only thing you ask for is a kitty. Unfortunately, I've got enough cats in real life. I'm not going to voluntarily introduce one to my farm. No, I'm joking, I'm joking.
Radiation protection. Warning.
Hang on. Is this the restore? Boom. It's like I was never there. Okay, so now we can research batteries, which means that our... You still remember the time when co-op hadn't been introduced and you had to install a mod for it? Ooh. Ooh. It's not an oof, but it's an ooh. Oh, I got more than the number that I thought I got there. Okay, so what bullshit don't I have enough of now to build this? Battery. Condensed carbon, magnetized ferrite. Okay.
Technology recharge.
And there we go. I may have to strafe the planet a few times to get all the carbon and whatnot that I need. And then what was it? Magnetized ferrite. So I think I need to put pure ferrite in there. Nope, I got some there. Hang on. Pure ferrite. It's a 1-for-1 from ferrite to pure ferrite. And then pure ferrite is a 2-to-1 to become magnetized. The tons of kegs, preserve jars everywhere, pickles and beer for all. Do you like fried pickle chips, Donazatello?
Technology recharge.
Because they are quite tasty. And you just literally said the word pickles, and it made me think that I need to bring back my pickle sippies redeem, because I kind of want some pickle juice right now. And it made me want to have fried pickles. I mean, it's the same thing either way. Pickles, pickle chips. Oh, hang on. Bat. 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 I was doing pickle sippies at one point. I had a channel point redeem where I would drink pickle juice, and people were like, "That's the weirdest shit I've ever seen." I'm going, "Really? Really? Is it actually the weirdest thing you've ever seen on Twitch?" And they were like, "No, it's not. I'm sorry."
Recharge.
That's what I thought. Okay. Okay, so how are we doing in terms of resources? We're pretty much out of everything. So I think that we need to take all of our pockets full of money that we got from our buddy, and we need to go buy a whole shitload of ferrite and ammonia and phosphorus and anything else we can find that's not nailed down. What is that? don't have enough tech for solar panels yet to unlock solar panels.
Technology recharge.
So what I'll do is I will warp to why are there two teleporters? That's interesting. There's two teleporters to the same system. You have to go to the grocery store after the stream. What is it? My phone? I just realized my phone's not charging. It's on the my phone is busted up. The charger on it's messed up. Maybe a new S-Class ship with all the slots. Yeah. I was honestly thinking about just blowing them all on the on the one that I found, but I kind of want to just wait and get a good one. I guess I could. This will just be the augment slot storage. I need to sit down and do a whole bunch of dropship hunting. There we go. The gift of Bugaccio. Guess what? He uses the metric system to fear the madness. I mean, I was a STEM major in university, so off the top of my head, I probably couldn't do the conversions for metric, but I did work in metric for 4 years of school, so it doesn't fill me with the existential fear that I think a lot of people experience in the America school system.
Product received.
Sorry, buddy. Trying to see what else I can. I got gamma root and sulfurine that I can sell. I need the nav data. Put that there. That there. Bum. No, bring the ship back. Oh, I bet that was an S-rank ship too. I just missed it. I've not seen one that looked like that before. Dang it. Ship left me. Let's see what's for sale. If there's any difference. I don't think there's a difference between the two. Maybe. Yep, there's ammonia.
Product received.
No, it wasn't a small round one. It looked like a variant on the heavy fighter. The heavy fighter module. It didn't look like anything super crazy.
Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received.
Product received. Product received. Yeah. Yeah. It was like all red. It had the heavy fighter style of the like the blocky heavy fighter style. Looked like it had side shield wings and then a big fin on the top. I only saw it for a split second as it was taken off, but yeah, it didn't look like an ultra rare thing or anything like that. It definitely wasn't a guppy or a mosquito. I might have. Oh. Missed these before. Hey. Hey. There we go. What's this? That's nothing. Don't care about that. Third try now. Let's see if I can remember to sell this junk that I don't need. Not a whole lot of traffic in this space station, is there? Damn. Store be like 149, 149, 149. You should deliver your mac and cheese directly from the plant. That you need to talk to Calrea about that. Calrea is the mac and cheese fiend in the household. It looked very similar to this one, honestly. But that one doesn't excite me, so. I need what, phosphorus and ammonia? No, I have ammonia. I need phosphorus. That's the one thing I need now to fix my other ship. Buy that. It's kind of silly to me how cheap tritium is, considering how much of it you use in the game. It seems a bit odd that it's such an easy to acquire thing. Oh, that's interesting. It's not pretty, but it's interesting because it looks a lot like the starting ship. This is weird. I've never seen this before. It's like a chunky radiant pillar. And it's got a little R2-D2, look! Wait, does this one have an R2-D2? Oh, I gotta buy this. It's got an R2-D2. Am I gonna wreck the economy? I don't plan to, but it may end up being collateral damage. This thing, I don't like the colors, but I'm just really hype about the fact that it's got a little fucking droid, like a little space droid on the side. Trying to tell if the wings clip through the ground or if that's just the way. I think that's just the way they're shaped. What do y'all think? Interesting. It's definitely an upgrade. How much does he want for this? 5 million? Normally I'd say, huh, but honestly, that's such a small amount. Oh, but it doesn't have the S-rank thrusters. It doesn't have the recharging launch thrusters. Oh, did y'all hear my neck just crack? That was rough. Drop pod data, microprocessor. That's interesting. I've not seen one of those before, but it could be because I'm just in a different part of the galaxy where they're more common. It's only a B rank, so I'm not going to stress it too much. Oh, he just took off. Yeah. For a better version of it to land. I could just farm it here. That is true. This is a tier 2 economy, if I'm not mistaken. Mythic Deathclaw 1's amazing base. You gave me all this money, Bond. I don't want to waste it. Even though I know that, like, at this point in the game, it's like essentially impossible to waste all that money. Like, you can't spend that much money right now. it's not feasible to think you'd be able to burn through that much money right now.
Radiation protection. Void.
Do you sell carbon here? No, but you sell paraffinium, which I also need.
Product received.
Dioxide.
Product
Okay.
received. Product received. No free slots in suit inventory.
Okay. Let's see how much of this other ship we can fix now. Interesting how the launch thrusters are broken and it's on fire, but it was able to fly over here. Yeah, that was the thing, was like, I was buying so many, like, to build up my nanites, I was buying so many A rank and S rank ships and then just breaking them down for parts that I ended up with like more storage augments than I needed to max out my ship. And then Megami Mori gave me like 40, so I didn't have to try too hard to build them up last time, and I'm sure I'm not going to be that lucky this time. So I need metal plating and a hermetic seal for this, which I don't have the carbon for. Can I fix any of this just right off the bat? Yes.
Repaired. Technology repaired.
Oh, I do need chlorine. I thought I didn't need chlorine. Platinum. Pure ferrite. I need a shitload of chromatic metal. Pyrite. It's just such a pain in the butt to go get every one of these things. Pugnium. I gotta kill some sentinels. Yeah. That is true. You can just like buy stuff, honestly. I'm pretty sure I have. Hang on. Yeah. Well, this is a conundrum, isn't it? I don't know why I did that. Combine those. That's not going to be enough to do anything. Oh, does it? Does it change colors? I didn't know that. I had actually talked about upgrading my Radiant Pillar to S class in my other file, and then I just never did it. Like, I still had it. I never got rid of it. Which Megami got rid of his, and I was like, really? There's only one of those for every person that starts a new game. It's the only one that changes color. Does it change to yellow, or does it turn like gold? Honestly, shouldn't even waste my time harvesting these dihydrogen crystals, because you can just the wings turn to racing yellow. Oh, so kind of like the one I was just looking at. I can just buy dihydrogen jelly and then break it down. Accidentally, huh? Yeah, for me, I mean, everybody gets one, but a lot of people get rid of theirs, so I feel like it's one of the rarer ships, because if you think about it, it's like the only ship that doesn't spawn and can't be bought in the game, right? Like, everybody gets one at the start, and if you lose it, it's gone forever. You don't get another one. Now then. Oh, we gotta explore the space. What? 1 second. Is it changing missions on me? Wasn't it just giving me missions to, like, build more stuff? Why am I doing all this? Alright, let's go talk to the people on the space station again.
Technology recharge.
I'm like that guy that wanders around the city with the 5-gallon gas tank. That's the only one. It's just saying, like, the trail has gone cold on building the base. So I guess I either did enough or built enough or whatever. I need to get more salvage data. I'm going to get more of that soon, and then I can get the solar panels. I usually don't even fool with the reactors. With the biofuel dealies. So now I just talk to, like, the shopkeepers, yeah. I think that's what I did last time, was I just chatted with all of them, and then one of them eventually was like, oh, you need to do this. Buddy? Waves me away. Oh, you know what I was thinking of? This is what I was thinking I needed a lot of these resources for. Duh. This is why I was buying all this stuff. It wasn't even for the ship. It was for the gun. Ah. Hermetic seals, phosphorus. Yeah, this is what I was thinking I needed all the phosphorus for. And the pyrite. So I need phosphorus, pyrite, and hermetic seals, and a wiring loom. Big deal. Oh, well, never mind. Back to the base computer. Whee! Okay. And yeah, it's given me like multiples of a couple of things here. Maybe that's supposed to happen, right? Maybe it shows me one of everything, and then there's like a second copy of whatever the most recent thing was. Alright, Calrea's on the way as of 30 minutes ago. I just got the message. Let's see. Reach the decoded coordinates. Oh, I'm here. Lord. Begin decryption. Traveler finds their wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Life signs detected. Okay. Well, let's go check this distress signal first, and then we'll... And we'll check out, we'll look out for monoliths along the way. This is totally the normal and correct way to fly in this game. Just always pretend like you're flying under a large asteroid, and then you can see everything. All right. When Calrea watches me play this game, she says it makes her sick when I do this, when I fly upside down like that. I don't know why it does. She gets really bad motion sickness though, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But yeah, she gets very upset when she's watching. She's and looks away. Nobody cares. Take that. You're a damn liar. Wait, where was it? There it is. And platinum. There it is. Put that on that stack. See if we can get some more wiring looms here. One. Liar. Guess we could put the tritium on the ship for now. I disagree. Oh, right, because I don't have the teleporter now. Okay. Guess I gotta build that. Install teleporter. Need antimatter, wiring looms. Yay. Can't build antimatter yet, so this is useless to me. Tritium. Bat. He's just yelling death at me. He's not actually saying anything. There we go. Bow. Just want to get all this data and stuff. Let's see. Starship upgrades. Whatever. I didn't have pure ferrite. I should have threatened to report his ass. Maybe that would have been something better to do. There we go. My one salvage data. Took me 5 minutes to buy. And that. crystals around here? Nope. Okay, where's the flag at? I know I saw it. There it is. Yeah. I was up to like a level 10 on almost every milestone. I think the only milestone I had left that I needed to max out on my previous character was surviving for enough days on a hostile planet, like a high hazard world or whatever. Wait a second. Oh, okay. There we go. So now where do I need to go? Awakening. I guess this is on another planet. Okay. Do I think you should make a new separate save? Well, I think it depends on what you would do with that save. If you're just going to play over again, then I don't know. If there's some kind of goal, if you want to try something out, if you want to do something fun and exciting. I mean, I literally started this out saying, okay, whatever race I roll, I'm going to play like a member of that race. So if I roll Vy'keen, I'm going to be super hostile to Sentinels. I'm going to try to focus really hard on just learning a lot about the lore of that one race. So it's going to be kind of like a roleplay thing. If you're just going to start over because you've got too much money and it got boring to you, then I could see that. But I guess it's a matter of how much time you want to spend on it, right? Like, are you just wanting to start over from scratch again because you're watching me, or is there something that you really want to do with it? Is this I think this is the antimatter building thing. Quest log. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. Yep. More chromatic metal is needed. If one wants to get in a day from scratch. What do you mean? You mean like you're trying to figure out what would be something to try to do in just 24 hours? Is that what you're saying? All right. I don't know. I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna go potty while my chromatic metal cooks. My dog has just given up on life. She hasn't moved since I started streaming. She's just laying there looking sad. She always looks kind of sad though. She's a sad looking dog. Oh, well, the phone is dead, but the tablet fights on. All right. No, she's laying on the couch. She's ruined my couch. But that's okay, the cats helped her. A goal to reach in a day of play. I would say it might be better to set multiple goals and then see how far you can get, like how many you can complete. Just offhand, maybe being able to go to every star system, like having all the different colored hyperdrives, maybe. That might be a good starting goal to try to build towards. Breakable? Are they searchable? Are they just here? They're just here. Whatever. Who cares?
Technology prepared.
Now run!
Radiation protection void.
Get to me minus the units. I have a few hours head start. Yeah, I started 3 hours ago. Wow, I didn't realize it was so late already. Yeah, I've been playing for longer than I realized. This game does that to you though. But I also tend to be a pretty laid back player when it comes to that sort of thing. I don't really I'll say, okay guys, this is the goal, and then I sit down and I start playing and I very quickly forget what the goal is. Oh. Hey Mitch, welcome. Thank you for the raid. We're playing No Man's Sky again. But we're a new person because our old person got corrupted and got deleted. So, Mitch was correct. I do have food, but it's all in the fridge downstairs. I can't get to it. If you can get in the house, you can grab some. But yeah, my fun save file with 100 hours on it got deleted last week. So we started over, but we've been making good progress because we got a new person. I'm trying to remember the numbers. Bond 5249. I would have said the numbers out of order. Bond showed up, heard of my strife, and donated $4 billion worth of trade goods to me. So I'm back where I was in terms of money at least. I still don't have all the fun S-rank stuff that I had before, but I can at least, buy it when the time comes. So what that means for me right now is basically as I'm having to get resources and things to build new stuff, I can go buy it instead of hunting for it all over the solar system. So, how was the rest of your stream, Mitch? Did you beat Fire Emblem yet? Mitch and Aeon Aegis are both streamers as well, y'all. Aeon does a whole lot of different Nintendo stuff. Aeon actually played Cuphead today for, I think, the first time ever and beat the whole game in 3 hours or 4 hours. And Mitch was playing Fire Emblem. I'm not sure what all else Mitch does, but I know that he started out today, he had 14 hours on a Fire Emblem file. Aeon's like a Nintendo variety streamer. That's how I would describe him. Mitch, I mostly know from Aeon's chats rather than their actual streams, unfortunately. I need to find a source of antimatter. Oh, I gotta perform a scan from orbit. Bigger variety than all the Nintendo games. is it? Where is it? Where's that anti-meander? Oh, there it do. After playing the games 50 times, you become very disinterested in keeping everyone alive. It's true. Aeon just considers his troops as like tools in his toolbox, and if a screwdriver breaks, he can just get another one. That's his tactical style in in yeah, if it breaks, it wasn't that good anyway. Hey Mitch, didn't he like sacrifice you in one of the missions even though you were his only heavy armor fighter because you just happened to be stuck in a spot where you acted as a cork to keep the troops away? Was that you or Schwib that he mercilessly fed to dozens of enemies? It wasn't a sacrifice, it was just bad luck. It was bad luck on Mitch's part for getting recruited to the Death Army. I was a healer and I died. Yeah. I feel like the size of the armor that Mitch's character was wearing, my cleric should have been able to climb in there with him and just spam heal on him from inside the armor. Yeah, that was Umbra, if I'm not mistaken. Umbra had he was the summoner. Oh, well, guess the goop's getting deleted. His heart nearly gave out from spawning 77 one-hit point troops in the last battle. The terminal is clogged with an unnerving, pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the input panel, the alien substance reacts violently. I make a note to avoid getting closer. The device opens, revealing a single, unblinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter, accompanied by a strange message. You will find us when the time is right. 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. I really don't like not having just piles of condensated carbon, condensed carbon and chromatic metal just all the time. It's very inconvenient to me to not have those things. We're just in the process of trying to get out of this solar system at this point. That's our... The next community game is going to be amazing. Fly out, boy! I'm doing it! I think that the next community game for Aeon should be... Fat Princess. I don't even know what systems that game is on. Interesting. Wait, this isn't the one I wanted. Why am I here? Is there a refinery here? Did I build a refinery at this spot? I don't think I did. I had 2 bases. Nope. Guess we're going to the other one then. Well, poo then. All right, so that's the base we're going for. I'm just waiting to see Aeon play the Advance Wars Reboot Camp. That's going to be fun. I want to see that as a community game. You could do that as a community game, do 4-player free-for-alls, and set it to a really small map with like a unit limit or something, and have like 4 people just going balls to the wall on a really tiny map trying to wipe each other out. Advance Wars Reboot Camp. The Advance Wars re-release. Not always, but a lot of the time when you're playing like Smash Bros, you've only got 3 or 4 people in the lobby at once anyway. So having a 4-person, or if they expand it and have more generals allowed in multiplayer, that'd be something that would be interesting. All right, so I don't know. I'm constantly like suggesting games that other people could stream, because community games, I don't really have enough people that I think would want to play the games that I would play that are multiplayer. Like, if people want to play stuff together, I'm down. But I'm not at the level yet where I feel comfortable just being like, alright guys, today is Halo Day, let's go, or something. As much fun as that would be. To be like, we're doing Halo firefight missions, guys. So I'm just constantly telling other people what they could do. Alrighty. Craft antimatter housing. My biggest thing is I don't have storage space right now. Dang it. That, and I just need to get rid of this chart. I'm not intending. I mean, I guess I could. I need Pugnium anyway. I could go take out a manufacturing facility. The trick is print more. Yeah, the trick is Zerg Swarm. The trick is Sammy's bazooka soldiers can move very quickly across the field. It only costs $3,000 each. So I gotta get rid of one of these stacks of things. I guess I could toss that. Antimatter housing. 1,000 cuts can kill nearly anything. I am thinking I'm gonna stream Tactics Ogre: The Night of Lotus soon. The Game Boy Advance game. It's kind of a slow-paced game. That's my only thing is, but I mean, it's not like No Man's Sky is exactly an action-packed experience, and people seem to enjoy that. I showed it to Calrea, and Calrea was like, that looks like a really boring game. And I told her, you look like a really boring game. And she's like, well, then do whatever you want. I don't care. And I said, good, but are you still going to watch it? And she said, maybe. And I said, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It was fun. I mean, it was like a GBA. It's sort of in the same vein as Ogre Battle. Like, I think it takes place in the same universe as Ogre Battle that Danaz has played in the past, but it's like a top-down strategy game like Final Fantasy Tactics. It's very good. I don't generally play a lot of tactical RPGs, but for some reason that's like the one tactical RPG that it was one of the first games that I ever emulated, which I know we've talked stories like that before with Aeon. I know where he's been like, this game isn't the best game I've ever played, but it's the first one I emulated. Or for what, I don't even know how, but I think I saw it in like a Nintendo Power article and was like, oh, I like the Hawkman or something, and literally just like that's what made me want to emulate it and play it. And I would always like name the characters the same thing, and Alos always has to be a sword master, and then eventually he becomes an angel knight. Floros is always a Valkyrie. Like it's just like I play the same way every time, but it's just a fun game to play. I don't know.
Technology recharge.
Launch into space to test interstellar systems. Whee! The best N64 game? I disagree. Without ever having played it, I would say probably not. Although I am an immortal archer in your game, so I'm not going to complain, Danaz. I was literally just talking about how Aeon sacrificed me. So you know what? Danaz is right. Ogre Battle 64 is the greatest game ever, and I'm an archer in that game, and I've never died. And it makes me happy. Let's see where I am in the galactic map. Okay, well that's not actually too bad. So if you look up in the top left corner, I appreciate it. I know. I just, I got to give you a hard time. So if you look up in the top left, which is hard to see because of the chat, I'm at like the 10 o'clock position. I'm about halfway out in the 10 o'clock position on the galactic core. My previous playthrough, I was pretty much like right at 12 o'clock on the mid position. So I'm not actually super far away from where I used to be. It's more just a matter of like, that's the galactic core, and then orienting myself and then just teleporting 1,000. 1 second. Anomalous signal blocking warp? What? Oh, okay. Because they want me to teleport to a specific system. I was like, wait. Ugh. The Gek. Battle Brothers. I don't want to die a lot. I don't want to die at all. I might do the same thing that Aeon did with his Fire Emblem stream, though. When I do Tactics Ogre, I might like ask people what kind of character do they want to be, or like what kind of weapon do they want, and then create custom characters for everybody and try to keep them alive, like Aeon did. That might be fun. Because there's a lot of different classes that you can be in Tactics Ogre. I think there's like, if you include like the random stuff like the monsters and things, I think there's probably like 30 or 40 classes you can be at least. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna put a link to the Discord. I mean, it's down there anyway, but I'm gonna put a link to the Discord in, and if anybody that's in here is interested in watching that in the future, join the Discord, and I'll put up a poll and I'll let people choose. Like I'll basically like create a sub channel for it just for a while, and put a link to like a walkthrough of the game so you can see all the monster types and things. Because you can be also, I mean, you can literally like, you can hire a giant octopus to be in your party. You can have mermaids, you can have ghosts, you can have angel knights, you can have imps, you can have clerics, archers, all the standard fantasy stuff, and then a lot of other random bullshit as well. Hyperdrive error, warp fuel fully depleted. Searching for fuel source. Sure. Why is it sending me to a fuel source when it just literally taught me how to make my own fuel?
No free
Who
slots
cares?
in ship
I can make my own fuel. Get out my face. I can fix this. I did literally, like, the first minor settlement that I discovered, there was a Vy'keen that gave me an A rank rifle with all of the slots unlocked on it, which was pretty ridiculous. So I do have that going for me. Conflict level formidable. Satisfactory economy. Full. Oh god, no, okay. What? Oh, that's not, okay. That's just some other random nodule sticking out of the wall.
Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received. No free slots in suit inventory.
Ba-ba-ba.
Technology installed.
Oh, and then we need to make some antimatter, which I can buy. I didn't like Final Fantasy Tactics purely because of the judges, like the little judge cards, the restrictions for the day. I really didn't like that because it felt less like an added challenge and more like just the devs trying to be hateful. Oh, okay, so I'm thinking of Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced then. I'm sorry. Yeah, it wasn't fun because you would like put together your whole little party of like characters that you liked, and then some random asshole in a chocobo would just show up and be like, oh, by the way, you're not allowed to use black magic today. Sorry, guys. Like, it was pretty crappy, in my opinion. Ooh, interesting form for a ship. I don't like the downturns on the wings. If the downturns weren't there, I would buy this thing in a heartbeat. The breath of flight. That's honestly not bad storage space for 12 million units. 30. Yeah, I never played it on the PSX, Denas. Ooh, you know what would be like kind of a travesty, but also fun, and I just thought of this? What if they did like a Secret of Mana tactics game where you could have like Rabbites and shit? That would be cool. I would like that, honestly. That'd be fun. I don't know why that would be fun, it just would be. To just have like all of the different monster classes and things that you can get in that game. I never played Let Us Cling Together. Antimatter housing. Bam. Oh well, now my storage is full, so I can't. Okay. Oh my god. Guys, my pockets are full. Help me. I think I'm gonna have to use those storage augments that Bond gave me because I'm honestly just not able to carry things right now. That is an ugly ship right there. Man, this is like the corner of the galaxy where all the butt ugly ships spawn. Look at this thing. It's phasing through the wall. Ugh. Why though? Oh god, I hate it. Oh, the clipping is terrible. Are you decent? Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a lot of these storage augments. I'm sorry. I need more space. And I don't wanna I'm not seeing anything that I really like, so upgrade. Is this the only ship that gives you 3 rows of tech slots? I don't think I've ever had one that gave 3 rows of tech slots before. I'm trying to remember. No, the S rank one did. The S rank one did. Because it's like 48 normal, 21 tech for S rank ships. Okay. Still got 3 slots, 3 augments left, baby. Yeah. God. Honestly, don't hate the colors, but I just hate this body style on this ship. Buddy, I'm gonna buy your ship and then break it. I hope that's okay. So this is how I make a lot of the money, or I made a lot of my money in my last game, was just buying these random ships that are like A and S rank. And then, depending on the type, you don't actually pay a lot. Like 1.5, I mean, I know I have 4.2 billion right now, but 1.5 mil is not a lot of money, or 2 million is not a lot of money. In this game. What's that? That's cool. Don't hate this one. So all these little A-rank ships that are only a couple of $1 million, your big bro is a sore loser. What you do is you can just chill. If you're in a high economy system, you can just kind of chill. And I'm gonna put dump all my stuff into my starship real quick. Just store all of that real quick, because this is like the default one that we'll get every time. So and then put that all over there, and then we've got all this great space that I'm gonna set this up. Pow, pow, and then launch fuel. Just making space, making space. Put that down there. And gotta buy phosphorus when we get a chance. That there. And that there. Okay, so then we just basically, we say, okay, this is our ship, guys, and we jump in it. We assign that as our ship, and then we break down any upgrades that we may have. So this will dismantle this, and we get 3 antimatter right off the bat. So you know, yay us, right? Antimatter. We get magnetic. Like, I was literally just going, damn it, I need more antimatter. Well, guess what? This is how you get more antimatter right here. You can't break down the core technologies on it, but then once that's done, you just... Do you have any phosphorus? Okay, if you could sell me phosphorus, you'd be my favorite Gek. No, but you can sell me... Ooh. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Anything else ridiculous that he's got? He's got a ton of stuff, honestly. I need a lot of those. Okay. Hugnium. Anyway. So we've got our A rank ship. We come over here. And I think we paid 2.1 for this one, 2.1 million. And then we break it down and we get 1.7 million in scrap back. Yes. But we also get upgrades. We get all sorts of random trading and stuff, but then we also get upgrades for our ship. Oh, there's another A rank. So what we do is we just keep selling these, and we can sell these for nanites to the upgrade guys, to the people that sell the upgrade plans, and then the other stuff we can just sell in the shops. Ah, jeez, bro, land right on me. And you honestly don't end up losing a lot of money. Like, on average, you end up spending maybe like 100,000 units per 100 nanites that you get, something like that. As long as you're focusing on buying shuttles and like light fighters, stay away from and explorer ships. Those are the other ones. The explorer ships are really cheap as well. So this is 2.1. So we bought this for 2.1 mil. We're going to break this down. We've got more antimatter. Bam. We've got more wiring looms. We've got more magnetic resonators. And then... bib. You just got to be careful not to, like... I guess if your inventory's full, it'll just default to something that you can stack. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, wrong button. So then, purchase, sell, and then all of these just you could sell for nanites. So I just made 300 nanites there for like 500,000. Yeah, so a little less than the exchange rate I had said, but not too badly. And I think there's like some kind of a leveling system in play there, because normally when you scrap a ship, you always get upgrades back for the same level of ship that you scrapped. So I should be, there you go, I got an A rank thing there. Let's say I should be getting A rank stuff back, but it didn't give me A rank stuff back for whatever reason. Starship shield module. So we'll install that there. Plus 17% shield strength. And then you just kind of rinse and repeat until you, I don't want to say till you run out of money, because you don't really run out of, like, once you've got a few $1 million, you can essentially do this forever and not have to worry about it. Used to play proto-tactical RPGs with my big brother using our Legos, having D6. Oh, so basically you were playing like Warhammer using Legos, right, Denaz? I don't want to say before it was cool, because let's be honest. But I'm kidding. me that. Where's the shop modems? Oh, I need pyrite.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Denaz was punished for his daring to quote unquote make it cool. Oh, and I got a storage augment for one of those two that I just broke down there. And then you just sell all this random bullcrap that you get back.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Still this game. If you hadn't left like a traitorous traitor, you'd know. You'd know still this game. Oh, well, don't kill yourself. Wait. Leave your... Before you make any... Well, you know. Before you make any rash decisions, just leave yourself on lurk. Yeah.
Component repaired. Technology repaired. Component repaired. Technology repaired.
And a movie to watch? Damn, you got a lot going on, man. And you're taking the time to tell all of us losers about it. Man. You're watching Dark Knight Batman? Oh, okay. Were you in a coma?
Constructed.
You haven't seen that movie yet?
Component repaired.
Ah.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
2 more hermetic seals. You've seen it many times. Oh, okay. Well, that's alright then. I'll allow it. Elisa or Eliza? Elisa. Show her what good acting is. Oh, are you going to pretend to like the movie? Woo! No, honestly, that is a good movie. Man, oh man. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so I have a remark I have to make. Anybody watching this who's young and impressionable or who doesn't want to be offended, mute now. Mythic, didn't you just say that you have sex with her? Obviously, she knows what good acting is because she keeps pretending like she wants to come back for more. Okay, you guys can unmute now. Oh no, my inventory's full. Oh, this is my punishment. Who's the hairy hobo on the screen? Tell her that's Christian Bale. Tell her that's not a screen, honey, that's a mirror. Oh no! I'm sorry. That's mean. I'm sure she's a lovely person. Mediocre vibe with no in-game action. Hey man, that's just the game I'm playing. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Where's my girl at? She should be here pretty soon, honestly. Bond coming out of the bushes with a sniper attack. GLHF pledge, but toxic talk seems legit. Well, you know, the thing is, we're all just buddies having fun. But if you don't like it, then you know you can leave, and then it won't be a problem. If anybody here is offended by anything that's being said, please let me know, and I will definitely take actions to address it. For me personally, I feel as though the good luck, have fun pledge means have fun, and if we're just having fun and just poking fun at one another, then it shouldn't be something that should be considered an issue. If somebody feels otherwise, then please, by all means, feel free to say so. But like I said, we're all friends here. Yeah. That was, and honest, I don't know, that person might have just been having fun too, but generally speaking, if I've never seen you in my chat before and literally the first thing you say is snark about the content, then I can solve the problem for you real quick. So I guess I cursed myself, Aeon. I was literally talking with Aeon Aegis the other day about how I hadn't had to boot anybody or really be snarky to anybody legitimately in my streams before. So I guess I cursed myself on that one. But yeah, I don't care. Maybe. We talked about this before. Didn't you literally say the opposite before? Tanaz throws himself in front of the bullet like Steve Rogers jumping on that grenade. Hey, shut up. Don't talk about it. Yeah. Oh. Don't be too vulgar though. Keep it within the realm of realisticness. I don't want to get banned because somebody reports my stream to the authorities. You're gonna bounce. No, I don't at all. You're fine. Oh, thank you. I hope you get banned too. I hope you enjoy your film. Who knows? Maybe the Joker will win this time. Lord. Oh, you're actively watching it right now. I thought you meant that you were gonna watch it. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Later tonight, I'm gonna be watching The Green Knight with Cal Rhea. They have something they were putting out advertisements about from the studio that made it, where you can like rent a digital ticket or whatever and basically stream it once. Like, or I guess if the movie's The Green Knight, the one we were talking about before, Denaz, that I thought was based on a Canterbury Tale, but it's just like some old English story. I still haven't actually seen it, so we're gonna watch that tonight. We're gonna do some pizza and whiskey. Should be good. He does work in a kitchen. I love you, Denaz. Please don't kick me out. I'm not moving. That's divide by zeros. But I will let him know that you wished him happy moving. Oh, movie. Oh, okay. You said move. That wasn't me. That was you. I can literally look at it right here. It says move. Well, you could try to move and then like the pipes explode in your bathroom or something, and then you're not going to be happy moving. You'll be very unhappy moving. It makes sense, damn it. Pow. Oh. Decent. This is also true, Denaz. I honestly do like the color palette on this ship. I just hate the body type on it. Oh well, time to break it down. Okay, so now we've got. Now normally I'd be selling these, but I need to upgrade my ship a little bit. So pulse engine mod. Pow. There we go. Well, we broke them all down. We sold them all. Let's sell the parts, and then we'll get back to what we were doing. Follow the starship's automatic guidance. We only have about 900 nanites. Let's see what this guy sells for the multi-tool. I'm not going to be getting a new... Unless I get like an alien multi-tool or an experimental multi-tool, I'm not going to be buying a new one anytime soon. So, S-rank mining beam module. A-rank scanner. Let's see. Pow. And pow. There we go. But no, in all seriousness though, and honestly, I already feel bad for being kind of flip with Oxymoron. I'll probably send him something afterwards and be like, don't come into a brand new stream and start criticizing the way someone runs it, because if you've never spoken before, you have the option to keep your mouth shut now. But I do honestly believe in the whole GLHF thing. I do know from personal experience that people can be extremely toxic in online communities, and I don't support that kind of behavior. I try to be very supportive of all the people that come in who stream. I try to be welcoming to everyone who comes in that does not stream. But I don't see a problem with, having some good-natured ribbing here and there. If it gets to the point where, especially if I'm the object of it, if people are just coming back and forth with me, then I'm cool with it. Now, if Mythic was to come in and start, shit-talking Aeon Aegis or Mitch or somebody, and they weren't, like, joking back with them, or they told me afterwards that they had a problem with it, then I would have a problem with it. But if it's just people joking around with me, then that's fine. I would say, don't worry. And like I said, if there are topics that are being kidded about or whatever that people feel uncomfortable with me talking about, let me know. I'm not averse to adjusting my behavior so that people feel more comfortable in the stream. I'm totally fine with that. But, oh, yeah. But I mean, like, in all seriousness, that's my thing, is like, this is one of the few aspects of my life that I have total control over. So like I said, the fact that person came in and then immediately was like, "Oh, you're a piece of shit because you're not." They didn't say that, but they're basically like, "Oh yeah, you took this pledge, but you're being mean to each other. Whatever. Report me." I would encourage the GLHF staff to review my entire stream and see that we're all kidding, and if not, then maybe the pledge is not actually as valuable as one would think. Because I'll be honest, I've actually reported somebody before for that, a GLHF person, that I was in another stream and they started, like, they were talking about it was like around the elections, and they were talking about just in general about Americans, like American politics and stuff, and I was like, well, all I can say is 50% of us are trying the best we can, kind of like joking about it, and they went slam off on me, and not saying like, oh well, your country is terrible. They were like, you're a piece of shit because if you're 35 and haven't left the country yet, then obviously you endorse that type of behavior. And I was just like, I don't think that people who don't live in North America realize the types of barriers that are in place for Americans to not be able to leave, just pick up and leave the country, The GLHF pledge is something, it's actually on my page if you look, Denaz, but it's the basic gist of it is just basically saying, I pledge to not be a toxic, yeah. Well, I had this conversation with Kid Varg, who's a streamer that I watch a lot, and he's from Australia, and I basically explained to him that, I have a good job. Like, I'm not rich, but I have a good job. Calrea has a good job. Calrea and he was like, you guys should come to Australia because it's way more chill here and you seem like you'd be happy here. And I had to explain to him that a one-way ticket for just the two of us to Australia would cost almost double our house payment. And that's not including the fact that we have 7 pets, a house full of stuff, and this is going to sound silly, but our appliances, our electronics don't even work in most of the rest of the world. Like, you think about, like, oh, that's such a silly thing, but, like, most of my electrical stuff, I'd have to buy adapters for or just throw away and buy new ones, because I wouldn't even be able to go to, like, France and just plug my shit in a wall. Like, you would really and truly have to just choose to completely erase your life in one country to go move anywhere else from America. It's not easy to leave this country, and it's extremely expensive. Just flying from one side of the country to the other, Megami Mori was supposed to spend a good chunk of this month with us, and he's from California, and I live in Virginia, and a round trip plane ticket for him was like $400 that he was going to have to pay, and that's a lot of money when you don't have like a salaried job. So, but anyway, I got sidetracked. So the whole thing about the GLHF pledge is just basically not being a toxic person, being supportive of other people, trying to build up other people's communities and be an active member in their communities in a positive way, which I like to believe that I generally do. I know that I have a personality that can grate on some people, and I'm very talkative, but I never just come into streams and start blasting people. I don't try to be a butthole to people. I try to support people. So whatever. This other guy though, like I said, the one that I reported, he had an axe to grind with just Americans in general, and I reported him, and it literally was like 6 months before they even told me they'd looked into it, and they were like, we sent them a warning. So if Dude Man wants to report me, I would say any GLHF people out there, please by all means watch my streams and tell me with a straight face that I'm being a toxic person. So are you going to be streaming tonight, Denaz? Yelleth said he was going to stream later. He was going to start earlier than he normally does, but I don't know what he's streaming tonight. Sudden change of topic. I might be a little toxic because you're addicted to me. There's a difference between toxicity and addictiveness. Playing around with a sprite. Oh, that's right. You were going to do sprites. You were going to make sprites. That's right. That's right. I might need to convince you. I might need to convince you to make like a Fiverr account, and if you're I'm not going to say if your quality is good, because I'm sure that given how hard you work at other things, I'm sure you do a good job at this as well, or that you work really hard at it. But if your style matches my games, I might hit you up to make some sprites for Voltage. And I feel like I've had this conversation with somebody before, and I don't know if it was you or somebody else. It might not have been you. There was somebody else, and I wish I could remember, because as I'm thinking about it, it was somebody that used to come in a lot. That's probably why they don't come in anymore, because I never hit them up about the sprites, but I just literally haven't done any game dev work lately. I need phosphorus, please. I need hermetic seals, please. But it was somebody I had talked to that came in the streams, and I was talking to them about the possibility of making some stuff for my next game. So. What you got? Well, just as a means of like serving my own ends, I kind of want you to do Breath of Fire 2 so you can play Voltage, but at the same time I kind of don't want you to play Breath of Fire 2 yet, because I need to do the update for Voltage. I don't know what all it's going to be. I was going to basically just play through the game again and look for stuff to fix, and I added the new character and weapon. And there's an old weapon that I used to have in the game. It was a limited time gift that you could get, that was made to acknowledge a person that was very active in my my chat board for my game. He found a lot of errors and glitches and stuff that I was able to fix, and I made a sword that was named after him. and it was like a limited time thing for version 6. You could get this special sword that wasn't like game breaking, but it was a very unique weapon, and I want to add that back in. But other than that, I don't know what else I need to do other than just like play through it again and look for issues, because I'm the only person that bug tests it, you know. So sure, why not? Ooh. And we are right at 4, but I want to look and see, because Calrea may have gotten home and it's just being quiet. She's not home yet. So I'll basically just play till she gets home, which will probably be any time, and then I'll call it. So Danaz, if you plan on, I don't know what your planned schedule was, but if you were literally just gonna wait for me to finish, I would say, you know, just leave a tab open. start streaming, and maybe some people will come to see you in the next little bit. She said she was leaving to come here at 20 after 2, and it takes like right at 2 hours to get here, so she should be here like in the next half hour easily. Or when she gets here, I'll just let you know, and then you go get it set up. Let everybody know in the stream what you're going to be playing. Excuse me, and that works too. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You said you have to fix your stream for no reset with Shokushu at 6, but I was planning to do one after. Yeah. I thought you meant I was planning to do one after ya, like you were going to do one after me. Like you, yeah. Sorry. I misunderstood. I'm sorry. Look at these little orange Gex just chilling. They all look pretty much the same. Normally there's a little more variety to the people. I'm sorry. I am sorry. No, I'm sorry. You're not as sorry as I am. Kind of just like malingering here. Canadian standoff. Sorry, eh? Sorry, eh? I like these fighter models, but the little downturned bullcrap on the wing is a real turn-off to me. Not a big fan of that part. Okay, so anyway, we've got, this is here. We've got chromatic metal. The dihydrogen jelly can go here. Carbon. Honestly, I'll probably leave this stuff here for now. All these things can go in here for now. I don't know. I feel like the next thing I'm gonna do is probably like strafe a planet for a little bit for materials. So I'm kind of leery of like emptying this stuff out and then needing to put. That is why my battle cry is "You'll all be sorry." I actually saw. I saw a one of the YouTubers that I watch. He's actually a guy from Virginia, which I didn't know at the time. But he watches videos from Sovereign Citizen YouTube channels, and then basically makes fun of them. Like talks about why the stuff they're talking about is stupid. Which again, it's not toxic. If you don't know what Sovereign Citizens are, they are stupid. Sovereign Citizens are absolutely stupid. but I was watching him, and he actually had one that was like the angriest Canadian ever. And it was literally like the guy wasn't a. I don't think he was a sovereign citizen, but he was like flipping a cop the bird, and the cop gave him or he was speeding and got a ticket, and then he called the cop like an MFer. So the cop gave him another ticket, and then he flipped the cop off as he was driving away, so he got a third ticket. And then like he got his girlfriend or daughter or somebody to like record what was going on. And he called emergency services and was like telling the emergency services person that this officer was like harassing him. And like as he's telling this story, he's like screaming about what an MFer this cop is out the window at the officer and flipping him off. And the whole thing just went completely bonkers and ended with them busting out his window, dragging him out of the car, arresting him, and then like another one of the officers basically tells the girl like, you can't drive this vehicle home because it's missing a window. And she goes, well, what am I supposed to do then? And they were like, I don't know, but you can't drive the vehicle. And then they all just got in their cars and left. And I was like, wow, that's beautiful. I love it. It makes me happy.
Technology recharge.
Because
Technology
yeah,
recharge.
it's one of those things where it's like you always. I mean, I've never met a Canadian that I didn't like, honestly. Same with Australians. They all seem very cool people. They all seem like very cool, laid back people. This guy was off the chain. He was a mad lad. And it just, honestly, it made me laugh because I was just like, people talk about how bad the police are in the United States. Oh, so you're Canadian too? Or are you Australian, Bond? Either way. Case in point. Oh, a paradise moon. Yes. Paradise. Canadian. Woot. Well, my dog just jumped up, so I think Calrea's home. We're gonna land and then we'll probably call it. But I've forgotten what I was saying. Oh, about the police. So they always talk about the police and how bad the police are and all that. And there are a lot of bad police out there, but there's a lot of bad people out there in general. But the thing is, 90% of the police officers in America would never dream of busting somebody's window out and then telling the passenger, yo, you got to take this car home and I really don't care how you get it there, but you can't drive it. And then just jet. Like, they'd get fired over that. Or they'd at least get reprimanded over it. So when people are like, oh my God, the U.S., the police are so bad, like, there are some bad ones, but the average one would never dream of doing something like that. So it kind of makes me happy when I see that they're just like, I don't know, sucks to be you. And then they all just get in their cars and drive away. I saw a monolith over here. I'm not even worried about that other crap right now. So we've got decent temperature, no rads, blistering damp. That's unfortunate. Minimal sentinels. This seems like a good planet. We might have to name this world Joe Dasson's Revenge. And we've got a beautiful planet right there. I don't even remember if this is the right direction anymore. Yeah. I know there was a monolith around here. I probably should have just landed right at it and been done with it. Canadian. Yeah, she's home. So, I'm gonna go save. Ooh, knowledge stone right next to the house. I'm gonna go to the monolith because I know if I don't go to the monolith right now, I'm gonna forget that it exists the next time I jump on, and then we're gonna call it. So if anybody out there is streaming or has somebody that they know is gonna be streaming, let me know. I'm not gonna be on later tonight. I was literally I was telling people like 10 minutes ago that you were gonna be home soon, Calrea, and that they should expect me to jump off soon. We got a bunch of people in here today. Most of them seem pretty cool. I booted the one that didn't. But, what was I saying? I will not be streaming later tonight, Bond. But tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, so for me right now, it's 4 p.m. 8 p.m. tomorrow, I will be playing Breath of Fire 2. And then Saturday morning at 9 a.m., I'll be playing Destroy All Humans. Saturday and Sunday nights, I'll be doing either Fallout 4 or more No Man's Sky, or I might be doing some... And at some point between now and Sunday, I may do some Stardew Valley with Donazatello, but that's up to him. I've been meaning to play it with him. I just don't know if we're going to stream it, if we're just going to play offline. It's up to him. Honestly, I'm not married to one versus the other. So, yeah. But definitely, if you haven't already, I should be able to remember, but I can't. If you haven't already, be sure to give a follow, because I do try really hard to update my schedule regularly. If you have a Discord, I let people know when I'm streaming in my Discord, and a lot of the people that you've seen in here today, Yelith, Denaz, Aeon Aegis, Mitch, they're all streamers as well. So, well, there we go. Thank you. So, not just me, but you'll be able to see when the others are streaming as well. And we all tend to do different stuff. We don't tend to all be playing the same types of things. So, but yeah, generally my schedule, I've messed around with my schedule a lot in the past few weeks, but my general schedule is I play 8 p.m. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. And then Wednesday during the middle of the day, I have a stream, and Saturday morning I have a stream. My Saturday morning stream is like nostalgia games, and then my Wednesday stream tends to just be whatever I feel like playing, which is usually No Man's Sky right now. A strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? I am friend. It feels strange responding to questions I am unsure that I am being asked. But something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I am overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that something is watching me. It forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? Well, I know I'm not the first because, my last iteration got corrupted. But I might be the last. I do not know how I am being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again, have they seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? I think both. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. Oh, well, shit on me, I guess. Alert, alert. The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. It find us, traveler. Well, shit. I made a horrible mistake. It gave me a warp cell, though, so there's that. I thought I was being smart, but apparently I just set off the entire universe's security system. So, boom. Oh, did I already check this one? I did not. I learned the Gek word for you. So this is our Paradise Moon. I need to discover it before someone else does. Hang on. Pow. Not many life forms here. That one. Any others? There's actually like a cool little cave right here too. I may very well just build a house next to this monolith. I don't know if the monoliths reset. Maybe Bond knows if the monoliths reset. I know that the crashed ships reset. Oh, it's not a cave. It's just a hole in the ground. Boo. Because I actually built a base by a crashed ship site, and then I went back there a couple of times and got more ships. Oh, they do. Oh, there is a cave over here. Is this an actual cave or is it a hole in the ground? It's an actual cave. Oh, oh, oh. What's attacking me? What is it? It's a new thing and I can't befriend it. Word on the street is somebody wants to start some crap. Oh, you're just a doofy looking creature. I'm not afraid of you. Get out of here. Turns back on enemy. Is unafraid. Okay. So what we're gonna do... Oh, I haven't... Did I not? We are gonna name this... Okay. Islam Fort Base is a dumb name. We're gonna name this the 5,249th Palace of Bond, in recognition of our boy who hooked me up with all the money and all the good times today. We'll do a better screenshot later, and we'll work on building this up, because this is honestly 5 toxicity is not too terrible. It is a paradise planet, so yeah, not bad. And I like the aesthetic. I'd like to see what it looks like during the daytime. Deserves some Joe Dassin. Oh, I fully intend to find those other systems. Like, I'm gonna find them again, because Megami Mori has been to that. He's been to that place, Denaz. So, if nothing else, he should be able to get us to Joe Dassin's moon, and then I can just build another base there. But anyway, I'm going to keep running in circles if I don't call it. So, yeah. Definitely. Thank you to everybody who has been here today. This has been a... Oh, wait. Final life form? Nope, never mind. I didn't recognize it. I must have scanned another version of it. So, thank you to everybody who has been here today. Thank you to Mitch for the raid, definitely. Thank you to Bond, again, for showing up very early on, sticking around for like 4.5 hours, hooking me up with a disgusting amount of money. Thank you to Denaz. Thank you to Yelleth. In his own way, thank you to Mythic for the laughs and for being here. And yeah, everybody else who came in, said hi, who lurked, you're all awesome. One more time, I know I just did it, but one more time, I'm gonna drop the Discord. And I'm just gonna reiterate that, you know, I do want us to have fun here. The goal is not to be mean or hateful to anyone. The goal is to have fun. That's what you know, playing video games is all about, right? That's what Twitch is all about. It's about being fun, entertained, having a nice community where everybody gets along. I just want to reiterate, if anything that we talk about offends anybody, send me a whisper. If somebody feels like I am not being the best version of me that I can be, then send me a whisper. Again, just don't be lurking in the shadows and then bust out and basically like say that you don't agree with how I'm running my stream, because if you've never spoken before, if you're not a follower, if you're not part of the community, then I don't feel like you have a right to say when the community is doing something right or wrong. So that's the last time you're going to hear me talk about this, probably. I am going to send that guy a message afterwards because I am a nice person. I'm going to let him know, look, take a chill pill. And he'll probably say something hateful to me, and that's okay, because that's human nature, right? But we're going to move on from it. So, again, as I said, I'll be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, playing Breath of Fire 2. 9 a.m. Friday, playing Destroy All Humans. Saturday and Sunday, it's going to be another Twitch stream and chill session with No Man's Sky, Fallout 4, or whatever else crosses my mind to play. I hope to see you all tomorrow night, but if I don't, then until next time, go watch all the other awesome streamers that are here today, and also stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.